traders. Happy Wednesday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Wednesday, traders. Thank you for the sound test, Mark, Brian, and Clifton. Good to see you all. Thank you for that as well. And let's get started. So, traders, good morning to you. Welcome to the Tradenet trading room. Welcome to the third trading day of the week. A wonderful Wednesday so far, and hopefully it will continue to be like that. I expect it should as we continue to get prepared for the start of this US trading session. An exciting week so far, lots of volatility as we have been here and have seen come across the markets. And let's get into it and see what's going on so far. But first, let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far and those of you on social media and YouTube. Good morning to those of you on YouTube. Remember to smash that like button if you like the content we're providing as we continue to try and give you the best trading content out there. And for those of us here in the room, good morning to you all. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Good to see you guys as always. Good morning, Marino. Good morning to you, Mark. First one's in. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Christoph. Good morning, Tony. And good morning to the rest of you as you make your way in. Happy to be here with you. Happy to have you all here with us. And let's get started. But first, let's go through the risk disclaimer. As you should all be aware that trading securities is risky and our past performance as analysts is not typical as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get into it. Morning to you, Marino, and talk about the news so far this week. We've covered the first three. Just a quick recap. Coinbase with its attempts to purchase FTX Europe last year in November. Google Cloud intensifying its involvement in blockchain with Polygon Optimism and Polkadot on its BigQuery program of public datasets. MicroStrategy, trading under the ticker MSTR, has announced it acquired more Bitcoin, an additional 5,445 Bitcoin for 147.3 million at an average cost of 27,053 per Bitcoin. And Kraken, one of Europe's largest centralized exchanges, has announced that it has been granted permission to expand its services into both Ireland and Spain as it pushes further into Europe, giving customers access around the European region. With that, though, that's pretty much it for the crypto-specific news. We did have a move higher, but I think that's more on crypto or the dollar weakening and crypto getting a spike, as I haven't seen much in the way of a huge catalyst. We did have U.S. durable goods orders. Those came in above expectations, and we're seeing where the US dollar is in retreat a bit after it had been quite strong. And then tomorrow we have US GDP, I think the biggest and most impactful number this week. We have Powell after the close. And then on Friday we have core PCE as well as consumer sentiment. How are we starting the day though? Green across the board. You can see equities are starting with a possible gap up unless we retrace that in the next 20 minutes or so. But set to start green. Nasdaq up 0.37% so far. Ethereum and Bitcoin are both up over 2% as they started the European session strong and continued into this pre-US session. And the main watches for me, those two, as well as Ripple and AVAX. And it looks like we are starting to make our way. Bitcoin towards that 27K mark. And we're starting to get some traction there. So we've held the support levels, the key ones at that. Let's take a look at the dailies and you can see exactly what I'm talking about. Let's start with Bitcoin because I think this is one of the most important ones here. For those of you that wanted to get involved, we did retest this level of resistance acting as support the previous day, and then this inside day here. Unfortunately, I didn't get involved in the long that I wanted to get on that 26,400 break. So it is pushing past my entry now, but definitely heading towards that 27K, which is where we wanted to get some profit if I entered the trade. But it is continuing. You have Ethereum as well, moving higher past that 1600 now, and strong, making a strong push towards that 1650. So we have the support area identified. It is maintaining it, and definitely you can see how things are playing out with these. So looking for some more continuation plays. We've had the reversals. Let's see if we get any continuation on that side there. Good morning to you, Linda. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Good morning, Ariake. Good to see you as well. Welcome for those of you joining in. And yeah, let's take a look at AVAX, and then we'll finish up before handing over to Yogi, who's in today, and he'll kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Good morning, Seth, and good morning, class. We did have such a sell-off yesterday, didn't we, on the Nasdaq as well as the SPY, both closing down almost 1.5%. Pretty big day, and now today, let's see how the day starts out, how things pan out, especially going into the final trading days of the month. Maybe some rebalancing could start to take effect today, and with that, that could spill over into crypto as well. Alternative assets possibly catching a bid. We've had Neil Kashkari this morning come out and say that rates may very well be steady or paused into next year. And then they can see how things go from there. But Kashkari is a non-voting member, but he is very much a part of the Fed. So let's see how things pan out there. And yeah, that's pretty much it for me, traders. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And if I'm taking anything, you'll see it in the announcements tabs. Wishing you all the best and a wonderful Wednesday of trading. I'll see you guys soon. Take care. Bye for now. Good morning, Garrett. Hope you're well. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test? Hey, Ali, Garrett, what's up? What's up? Hey, class, good morning. Thank you, Craig, for this recap. Hey, Enrique, how are you, traders? Coming off from a red day yesterday, a bit more than $600 in red. Nothing interesting, but it was a shame after such a long period of time without trading. Hey, Linda, Marino, Marino. My favorite name, Marino. I need to see Marino only so I can shout his name in public. Marino! From the other side of the room, of the mall, of Earth. Marino! Okay, traders, just a second. So, do you see my screen? So today I'm probably going to follow Naflex, NFLX, Netflix. I really like its daily chart. I really think that we need to see a bounce. And if you remember Netflix, such a strong stock since the, let's say 2023, let's see. From January, we started at 270. We moved up almost 100% towards 500. And that was extremely difficult for Netflix. If you remember, we entered this gap from 300, 400. The next gap is 500, 520. So it basically says that Netflix is still struggling, still trying to get back to levels from 2021, actually. If you remember, we had two huge bad earnings for Netflix. First one was in January 22, and the second one was on April 22. Since then, from 170, we moved up till right now. And now we are watching a nice reversal. That's my opinion. And I think today Netflix will be a very good candidate for a long. Another two candidates for today. First one will be Net. Net, if you remember my joke, we really like to trade. Why Net is one of our favorite stocks in the room? Because we really like to trade Net, right? Tradenet. So Tradenet. So NET under the 200 SMA, but if you probably remember, I talked about it so many times that the 200 SMA, it's not a line, it's not a certain price, it's an area, right? And now maybe after net moved below the 200 SMA, now pre-market bouncing 5%, maybe it's the bounce of the trampoline of the 200 SMA. Let's see Apple. I did not see Apple today. Wow, Apple. Yeah, very bad shape. Maybe it will test the 200 SMA. Let's see. So I'm going to follow Net. I'm going to follow Coin. Coin is gapping up, and you know Coin is extremely volatile stock, knows how to move, very technical stock. I'm taking my partials quick in Coin because it's extremely volatile. You can see that we have some nice green days, but you can see a lot of tails as well, a lot of dojis, a lot of strange candles on its daily chart, and that's why I'm trading it carefully. So I'm going to follow Net, Coin, and we have one extended stock, which is NFLX. And lastly, we have three IPOs today. I think only one of them priced. Wait a second, I'm taking from Scott's time. LRE is priced. Actually, traders, all of them are extremely irrelevant. Let me share my screen with these IPOs. You can see LRE, Lead Real Estate, Northern, VS Media Holdings. The symbols are interesting, LRE and NCL, but the shares, 1.1 million shares, 3 million, 2 million, the estimate volume is less than 10, 12, 8, irrelevant. Let's see if we have something interesting till the end of the month. No, nothing interesting. And that's it, traders. Let's hope for a green day today. Yesterday I finished in red, and before Scott will take over the chart, let's see JKS. Class, you know I don't like to trade well, I thought JKS is extremely lower than that. Let's see JKS pre-market. Wait a second before Scott will take over the chart. I'm taking from Scott's time. Up 3%. Well, I will follow the solar stocks today, even though I don't like them. Maybe I will follow SPWR or RUN, but I don't like JKS. We will follow. So traders, thank you so much for listening. My pre-market picks. I'll see you all in about 9 minutes, hopefully for a green day. Thank you.
Probably not even worth following this morning. But we've got a lot of stuff going on, a lot of things happening. Futures are higher. We'll talk about that and more as we get into the day. Welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Instagram, Stock, Twitch, YouTubers, and all of the people on TikTok. Thank you for joining us here and part of the community. Remember, when you have a trade, when you're looking at something, post it. There are no bad posts. We appreciate them all. Appreciate you doing your part, educating, bringing everybody an opportunity to look and see what you're looking at. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Welcome, welcome, and welcome. Great to have you here in the room and great to be with everybody. Thank you for Yogi and Craig, Clifton, and Aggie for teeing things off. getting ready for a great Wednesday. I'll be trading with you in the morning session as I have been, getting that energy back, starting to feel better, and looking forward to being with everybody full day, probably coming up after next week. So let's talk some futures here. Let's talk some markets, and let's get ready to rumble today. Asia, Nikkei up 57 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 145. Shanghai and China up 5. The European markets, which are still in session now, German DAX up 15. FTSE and UK up 8. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 20. It's been a while, but all 6 markets are higher. And that puts pressure on the U.S. futures to the upside. And that's what we have. Dow futures rebounding this morning up 117. S&P futures up 17 and a quarter. And the NASDAQ futures up 58 points. Although not big, a step in the right direction if you're long this market. So we're going to talk about that and more as we get this day started. Now, if you're in the oil patch this morning, oil's rebounded nicely, up $1.64, 92.03 per barrel. Natural gas up this morning as well. Gold down another $10 this morning, $10.30 to the downside, 0.54% down to 1909.50. Looking like we're going to breach that 1900 again, as I called a few months ago, which we did. Silver's down 32 cents or more, 1.41% lower. Copper down, platinum down, palladium up this morning. Headline news, stock futures rising after the worst day since March, which was yesterday, dropped 400 points. And then, the interest rates are not high enough as being reported by everybody. So if you take that with a grain of salt, we should see more interest rates going higher, putting pressure on the economy, putting pressure on the markets. And I don't know how long we're going to be able to last. I really don't. Also, United Auto Workers, UAW, still striking, and mortgage demand shrinking, right? Because interest rates, the highest level since in 23 years. So, okay, we got all that going. We're green on the futures. We'll see if we last. Something tells me today we're not going to last, but we'll be here and we'll see for ourselves what the heck is going on and see if we actually will remain higher for the day. Okay, let's talk some stocks this morning, but before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Great to be with everybody this morning. DVG, good morning to you. Great to see you here this morning. Marino, good morning. Voice is back. It's almost there. I feel like I'm 85, 90%. Linda, good morning to you. Yep, watch for a bounce. Only natural today. Yep, very true. And then, I'm with DVG here. Do we get the bounce and then go lower? We'll see. Just going to have to play it very, very close. Kloss, YXPO for a short on my list. XPO moving higher this morning. Again, no volume here. Downtrending stock. Got some news this morning. If you're into the news, we can discuss that here on XPO. Let's just take a look at it real quick since we're here. Hold on here. Let's see. Here we go. XPO, I think they were upgraded. Let's see. Trucking company was up 2% following an upgrade. So again, I got that one wrong. Should be to the upside here, but not much volume yet. Let's just wait and see how that XPO turns out. I've got it on my watch list. It's on my other screen here. We'll keep an eye on it. Thanks for pointing that out. I appreciate it, Klaus. Steve, good morning. Garrett, good morning. Enrique, good morning to you. Let's go, Seth. Absolutely. Tony C, good morning. I wish. I got about, I would say probably 3 months before I step on the golf course again. Brian, good morning to you. Tony C, good morning. Yeah, I wish. Yep. Good morning, Dan. Ahmad, good morning. DVG, what's up? Thank you, my friend. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Scott V, good morning. Good morning, Brian. Mark, good morning. Yep, cost numbers were pretty good. Yeah, I like cost to the upside this morning. When you look at cost and you start to look at the numbers that they came out with, here's the headline on Costco. Shares of the club retailer fell more than 1%, though Costco's fiscal fourth quarter came in better than expected. Company was generated 4.86 in earnings per share on 78.9 billion of revenue. Analysts surveyed by LSEG, which I don't know who that is, looking for 4.79. So they beat that on a per share basis. And then 77.9 billion in revenue. They came in at 78.9. Comparable sales were up just 0.2% in the U.S., however. So comparable sales is what's dragging it down. But I do like it to the upside. Any pullback, I may be interested in this stock. We'll watch Tesla again today as well. All right, here we go with some picks this morning. First one will be Costco. I like it over 545. It's already there, so we'll just watch this here as it pulls back. 545, and we'll see if we get a pullback here. Also, THO to the downside now under 92. This is from yesterday. That stock climbed, I think, unnecessarily short under 92. We'll watch that this morning. And then the NVDA shares continue to rise, 423. We're there right now. And we'll watch this stock closely. Played this stock very well yesterday, NVDA, a couple of times. And then Tesla, anything under 243, this would be a good short here. So TSLA, short under 243. There's that. Let me grab my water here. Okay, and we are open for business right now. So let's go to the charts. Let's have a great trading day, traders. And we are open for business. $92.86. Let's take a look at THO, what the spread is. I think it's going to be pretty high. It is. So we won't be after that. Boy, Costco really took out. The pullback on Costco is viable, no doubt. XPO, no volume yet.
Hey, Scott, hey, traders. Good luck, everyone.
Tesla long 245.20. This will be a small share size trade, even though we liked it short. This will be over yesterday's close. 2-point stop loss. Yogi, good morning. You can see that line right there. NVDA off to the races.
Watch Tesla. What a volatile stock, Tesla. Insane. Wow, wow, wow. From 45 to 43 in a candle. I'm following Netflix.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, waiting for the spreads to relax a bit.
$243 is meaningful. I don't like the way that it's come down, but this market turns to the downside could get ugly for Tesla.
Okay, first pullback in Netflix. I'll wait for it to move towards 82, 83.
Come on. NVDA is pulling back. I want Costco to pull back. Just too quick out of the chute here. XPO again, no, absolutely no volume.
Okay, here comes the pullback in Netflix. That's good for me because I need the spreads to be smaller.
I mean, think about it, the market's up, Tesla's down in this market. So not a good sign. Yeah, nothing you could do about Costco, really. Need to replace THO with something. Let's go with cost. Let's go with coin. Take a look at it. Yogi, did you get any coin this morning?
Not yet. I'm following Netflix with 7 eyes and I'm posting it. The spreads. I was about to post it above 83. Let's see coin. No, I did not. I'm following Nevada, Tesla, and Netflix, and maybe NVDA right now. No, I'll wait. I'll wait. This market is extremely volatile. I'll wait a few seconds. And Netflix 83.50. I'm saying it. I'll wait. I'll wait. The spreads are huge in Netflix, and I'm afraid to go in without any opportunity to get out with these spreads.
Simply sitting on my hands, traders, no trades.
Hey, I found a trade. Unity, traders Unity. I'll take it above 94 right now. Don't have time to post it. Okay. Okay, placed my order. Now I can post it. Unity. Extremely extended on its daily chart. I'm taking full share size. I really like it. The daily chart and the intraday chart. 94.
Okay, Tesla long 244. If we get it.
Full share size in Unity. Maybe ARM above 54. Let's see. $30.95. That's my order. Maybe I will change it later. Netflix 83. Yeah. Take it.
Okay,
Netflix.
424 NVDA. This will be my first trade of the day, long. Target's going to be 425. I am not in the trade yet. I did not get in the trade yet, so see if it falls below 424.
I'm taking
Apple
very
low
small
a
share
day.
size
Tesla low a day.
in Netflix. Unity above 85. I'm changing it. Change it to 15 cents. Okay, Netflix and Unity. I'm waiting for both of them.
Yeah, I wish I would have got it. It just went too quick for me. NVDA.
I'm long Netflix. Very small share size traders. I'm long Netflix and I posted the Unity. I changed it above 82. Starting this trade with full share size Unity. Hi, Netflix. Luckily, I took small share size. Still holding. Hopefully, it's a shakeout.
If we get under 424, I'll get in on this NVDA. No trades for me so far, zero.
I really like Unity. Changing it to 3080. Modifying my order for the third time this morning. Still in Netflix.
Okay, now we can go long here. 424 long. This will be my first trade here. Buying hopefully into the move higher. Looking for 425. And I am long this stock here. NVDA, first trade of the day. Stop loss will be 422.80. Give it $1.20.
Unity is getting close. 5 cents away. Netflix still holding. Okay, luckily I did not take Unity. So far it's moving down. I'm still in Netflix with 250 shares. Small share size, but I'm down $600 on these 250 shares.
Target's 425. Tesla's starting to sneak up. $244 entry on Tesla. NVDA looking good. 425 target. We got more than what we bargained for here. I am out 3/4 of the trade here on NVDA. That's 425.05. Just nailed that for a point. First trade of the day. Very, very good here. NVDA. Tesla. Watch Tesla here. Again, 424. I mean, 424, I wish. On the Tesla trade, 244. And we got 1 point here. Okay, I'm not upset about it. Waited long enough, right? Okay, 1 for 1. Watch Tesla here. See if we get the blast off here.
Okay, I think Unity will bounce with the market, changing it to 30.50. I think we'll bounce above 31 today. That's why I'm following Unity. Modifying it. Still in Netflix with a loss, but not a big loss. Watching coin approaching the VWAP again. Modified my order in Unity 3051 long. Come on, Netflix, another red day. Come on. Wow, Costco. The market time I saw it was red. Nice.
If you're long Tesla, targets can be 245, and then we may add at 245.19. See if we can continue on this.
Okay, Netflix. Watch that. 250 shares. I was down 600. Now I'm getting close to my entry. Unity triggered. Full share size. Come on. Okay. S&P
Big
is
time
approaching
move
the
now
highs.
on Tesla, just what we thought. Watch the 245.30. I'm going to choose to add at that point. You can see where it stopped right at the high.
Unity. Ugly entry. Clearly that was Sarkozy.
Okay, just holding on to Tesla. 100 more shares left, NVDA.
Still in Unity. Still in Netflix. Netflix approaching to my entry. Unity slightly in red. I'm not going to play with Unity. Under 34, 33. I will close it. Took full share size. Which in Amazon as well. And coin. I
Come
really
on,
like
Tesla.
coin. Scott, did you take coin? I'm thinking about going long
I
above
did not
73.
take coin. I did
I'm
not
going
take
long.
coin. I'll
Hey,
tell you what.
Netflix.
Yeah, I might take it with you here over 73.
Yeah. Extremely volatile. Let's see.
I'll tell you what, the one that we missed today is Costco, but we never had an opportunity. And traders, if that doesn't make sense to you, we can talk about it. But when you have a stock like Costco, COST, we talked about it this morning about wanting to go long, and look at all that we missed. But there was no real pullback, to get into the trade. I think Tesla's going to go higher.
Okay, Unity, nice volume entered. Netflix, kind of a V shape, waiting to see it above 84. And Unity, full share size. So I really want it to explode and move above 31. And I posted coin above 73 Not a full share size. It's coin, extremely dangerous and volatile.
Should have come out on the spike, but I didn't. Out all shares NVDA. Still in the Tesla trade. Well, I was just going to say, hopefully Tesla firms up around the VWAP, but it didn't.
Still in Unity at my stop loss, but right now it's quite extended for the downside. Still holding. I'm canceling my order in coin. It's irrelevant right now. We'll remove it. Yeah, fine.
Come on, Tesla, do it for us.
Netflix.
Come on, Tesla.
So if you'll check the S&P right now, sorry, what is the trend? We have green, red, green, red, green. So far we are exactly where we opened. The Qs is a bit stronger.
245 target. Tesla.
And Chris is asking a very good question. Clifton, how are you today, buddy? Brothers, everyone in the chat, say hi to Clifton. Say thank you for all of his work, supporting and managing all the streaming and the support for Tradenet. So thank you, Clifton. And how are you today? Yeah, I agree, Chris. I agree. Come on, Unity. Come on.
Well, I mean, Tesla's going to make me, I think, today. I really like Costco on the breakout here. Really risky at the top, but this is a great look here. Let me just take a look at the 30 cents here. It's going to break out. There it goes. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just a little bit too late there for me, but it's exactly what I was thinking. That's a great formation at the top like that. Watch the 245, 245.20 I'm coming out. Okay, we're going to go long coin here at 72. This will be my third trade, and I'm long the stock right now. Long coin, 71.50 will be my stop. Long coin, COIN.
Come on, Unity. You can do it. Of course, after the green candle in the S&P, now it looks like we're going to see a red one. Choppy market, moving sideways, no direction yet. Yeah, feels like a toilet.
Yep, still in coin, still in Tesla. Out of all shares, NVDA.
Let's see, Baba DVG. That's a stock I didn't see today. Okay, let's see daily. Interesting. So traders, the Qs is failing a bit. The S&P with a red candle, of course. I'm slightly in red in Unity. I'm slightly in red in Netflix. I'm watching Coin. I'm watching Amazon. Now I'm watching Baba thanks to DVG. I don't see anything interesting right now, especially when the market is just moving sideways. So I'm waiting.
Yeah, let's see what happens here, DVG. Coin targets, first target's going to be 72.50.
Okay, Unity in green.
Big time move on coin.
Wow, beautiful entry above 72. I missed that you posted it. Okay, traders, Unity. Okay, 1-to-1 in Unity. Come on, come on. I waited for this candle. As I
Good
mentioned
for you,
several
Yogi.
times.
Good.
Yeah, full share size in Unity. First target will be very soon. Come on, 9 cents. It's been a while since I took a big share size in a trade. After the first partial, I'm going to bring a glass of water. Baba is moving up nicely. Yeah, beautiful DVG.
Come on, coin. Coin and Tesla. Coin 71.50 will be my stop. $243, I'll come out of Tesla.
Aish. Come on. Q is under the lows. S&P under the lows. Netflix. I'm down. Let's see how much. Again, 567. I think I'll close Netflix. I'm out from Netflix 569. That's my loss in NFLX because I took small share size. Now I'm waiting for a Unity.
Okay. NVDA 423. No trade NVDA. Okay, I'm going to go NVDA. I'm long NVDA. SPY at the low of the day. That's going to hurt this market right now. Remember, futures were higher this morning across the board. Markets right now, Dow's down 8 points, S&P's up 6, and the NASDAQ holding on up almost 30 right now.
Still in Unity. Thinking, I'm joining Scott. Scott, are you still in coin?
I'm coming into coin right here. And I'm long the stock.
Yeah, I'm joining Scott. I'm buying coin right now.
Tesla's out. Hopefully NVDA holds in there for us. Come on, Yogi. Got to get this coin rolling here.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Well, I think the one thing, good question about, hey, why are you going long when the market's down? One of the things I'm looking at here at the SPY is perhaps we're buying right at the low because we're at yesterday's close. And if we're going to bounce, it's going to happen now. So if you're going to take a chance, this is where to do it. And the other thing is coin. Now, Deb, coin is up for the day. Same thing with NVDA. So their trend is higher in what has now been a pullback market. Come on, coin.
Still in coin with a very small loss. Still in Unity after I was nicely in green. Waited like 7-8 cents for my first target. and then it faded. But I'm watching the Qs and the S&P, and it feels like we're about to bounce. I think we're going to see both the S&P and the Qs bouncing a bit after 1, 2, 3, 15 minutes, 20 minutes of moving down. So I think it's a good time to bounce.
Come on, coin.
Not an easy market. Wow, what happened to Baba? Whew. DVG, you survived this in Baba? Wow. Still in Unity with a loss. Use is accelerating S&P as well. We are approaching to close the gap, both in the Qs, both in the S&P. S&P just closed the gap. Qs is falling, very close to it as well.
No, I mean, I think we're just stuck here at the bottom now with the SPY and the rest of the market right now. Trending down last 15 minutes.
Still in Unity, but watch Unity. I think Scott just answered. Ah, coin. Look, small share size, but under 71.50. I will close it. And I will ask.
71.50 will be my stop.
Yeah, same here, same here. I'm still in Unity because you can see the S&P DQs. Both of them moved down more than 2 points in the last 20 minutes, and the Unity moved down 20 cents and did not move under the lows. Well, I'm jinxing it because it looks like we're about to do it right now, and yet I'm not going to close it. I'm down 8. Okay, now less. I was down exactly my risk unit, but now it bounced as well, and hopefully the market will bounce with Unity. Come on, Unity. Come on. Another red day so far. Unity
Still
just
holding
bought
in
under
there
the
on coin.
lows. I'm still in coin because I think the market should bounce.
Yeah, still in the NVDA trade, still in coin, holding on.
Thank you, Clifton.
Yeah, I'm about 40 cents out of the money on NVDA.
Still in coin, still in Unity. But again, watch the S&P and the Qs. Each and every time it looks like the buyers are coming in and then no, not yet. Okay, Unity is still alive. Looks like we're about to bounce. Coin, another few cents. No more than that, come on. Coin is also extended for the downside. You can see we have 4 red candles in a row. So, you know, we need to see a pullback soon. But it's coin. So, wow, Amazon. Yeah, DVG. Wow. I almost took it for a long on the view up 950. Luckily, I did not.
Well, I'm thankful NVDA coming up, and I'm going to probably lighten a load here over that 422.50 or so because the market is pulling back. I'm still in the coin trade. Come on, bounce coin.
Okay, Unity. Approaching to my entry. Still optimistic.
Okay, Brian's saying that the IPO LRE is open. Take a look at where Tesla is. So let's take a look at, see if it meets our criteria. LRE, volume very low, 300,000, so that does not make the check.
Yeah, but beside the volume, well, the price is
I
also
would
very
be
low.
taking it. Yeah. I would say if you had to, over $7, the round number. Not something I would normally get into, though. Thank you, Brian.
Okay, coin, come on.
Yeah, I'm still in the coin trade. Yep. Just dipped below 71.50. I held in there. I was announcing it all the way. And our NVDA finally over that 423. And this is where I'm going to come out. I'm going to take a partial here on NVDA, 3/4 of the trade out. That's the second winning trade of the day. 2 winning trades, 1 losing trade. And still trying to get, hold on here. Tesla's starting to move. If I could get coin over 72 now. SPY starting to rebound. I'll tell you what, cost, I'm going to announce this here, COST, long 561. Let's take a look at the spread real quick. No, well, 50 cents, that's not bad. It's already over 561, so no trade right now. SPY, nice move higher.
I took coin for a long at 72. People ask me. I think Scott posted it above 72. Yeah, I followed Scott. Traders Unity. Aish, come on, come on. Hopefully that's a battle bottom. Oh, double bottom. Watch the S&P and DQs. This is the candle I was waiting for. And the LRE, maybe above 7? I don't know. Let's see, LRE.
No trade Costco. No trade Costco. Just was not quick enough. Did not get there on time.
Traders, I'm taking small share size, above 7 in the IPO, Lare.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
I'm not sure now. I'm watching the spreads. I don't know. Not sure.
Yeah, I definitely need coin over that 72, pushing 72 and a half to come out of it. It's been a slow morning, traders. Those of you that have been trading with us, I waited the first, 15 minutes to place my first trade, which is not like me, but that's what the market's offering today. You're still in the NVDA trade. Congratulations. I am not. This darn coin trade's really upsetting me. Yeah, that just spiked on LRE. There we go, coin. Come on, baby. Let's get the whip out now on coin. NVDA coming.
Yeah, there's the Unity.
I wish I would have got calls. Darn it.
And I'm taking my first target in Unity right now. Finally. Took up share size out because I'm pretty sure that we're going to see it above 31. Coin is also bouncing back up. Looking good so far.
I mean, I guess you have to go 564.50 on the breakout of cost. This will be a small share size trade. Shoot, that's 60. Sorry. 564.60.
Mama? Coin is moving up very nice.
Yeah, looking good. I'm happy with 72.60 on it.
You know what? Let's take it. I'm posting LRE because now I'm in green.
I got to see $1 out of Costco.
Luckily I did not. Canceling gallery. What a candle.
$565, maybe a little bit more. Here we go. Okay, another breakout trade here. I'm going to take it off here. 565. As soon as we broach that, there we go. 565.02. I'm going to come out 3/4 of the trade. Just had 300 shares here on Costco. And then my stop loss, thank you. Stop loss is going to be back down at that 564.60, 10 cents above my entry here. So it's not a losing trade whatsoever. And turn LRE back into the Tesla trade. That IPO did not work out, and I'm still in the coin trade. Coin will be my last trade, and then I will be out and done for the day here. So let's see how this finishes out for me.
So Scott, I'm going for 2 minutes just to bring me a glass of water because I'm moving from chart to chart. So
No problem.
yeah,
Go ahead.
2-3 minutes. I'm coming back. Sorry.
Okay, traders out. All shares Costco, COST, finished with the trade. Nice winning trade there. Yep. Almost $1 on the last 100 shares. Now the only thing I need is coin to clean up the day. Having a nice day. I can't complain.
Good morning, Scott. Good morning, traders. Good morning, Yogi. He's back. Happy Wednesday.
What do you say? How are you there, Craig?
Nice. I'm good, thanks. I'm great. Good to be here on this wonderful Wednesday morning, and this I would say this open that somewhat resembles an end of month day. We've had the ups and the downs close the gap, and now we're rebounding again. Crypto's almost doing the same. Had a very successful EU session and retracing it now. Let's see if the US traders want their chance to take things higher. And I think that might be the case with stocks as well. The market yesterday, both sides closing down over 1.4%, and lots of selling. This gap up this morning, I wasn't sure about it. Didn't really see much news to inspire that, so I felt with the majority of the orders probably sitting at that previous close, looking to either continue the selling or the buying. I felt that we would have that magnetized move, and we did that. So now it's down to the traders that be, the institutions, to show us their cards, what they want to do, what their feeling is at this end of month. I mean, it's been pretty much a month of selling. That for September. Yesterday we hit August low on the Nasdaq and bounced off it, but we're not too far from it now, and we have to see where we're going from there. We continue. But in general, we have the US GDP numbers tomorrow morning as well. That's going to possibly set us up for the direction into the end of the month with Thursday and Friday. And then next week we start a new month, October, 10th month. Then that's Halloween, and then Thanksgiving, Christmas.
Yep. Go into the holiday mode,
Yeah.
Traders, a couple of things here I wanted to cover this morning before I take off. On the Costco trade, COST, we had that opportunity right here where we came up and we went sideways for 3 candles, 1 candle here, 2, and this third breakout. That was a really good trade. And then as we pulled down, you see these 3 candles at the top. This is where I took the breakout again. This is one of my favorite breakout strategies here, is when we start to come into the top, we start to go sideways for a few candles, and then we resume the upward or the direction of the move. That's been good. The SPY right now pulling back, and I'm going to hang in here for just a little bit with coin, see if we can get this to go, Craig. But otherwise, a good morning. 5 winning trades, 2 losing trades, and I haven't traded with share size today at all. In fact, today and Monday, I've been trading with just 500 shares, going very slow, 300 in the case of Costco, but just going slow. Yesterday had 1 full share size trade yesterday, but other than that, just being slow, being cautious with the market. Don't really love the action of the market. You see the SPY. Imagine this. Remember, we started the day higher today. Remember, the futures were higher. Everything was pointing green. And right now, we've got the Dow down 33 points, S&P up 6, and the Nasdaq up 32. So as far as today goes, it's a blah, blah, blah day so far. We'll see what happens here as we continue forward. So I'm going to stick with it now. Continue to watch coin. And my target on coin, again, if we can get out close to that VWAP here, 72.40, 72.50, that's where I want to come out.
Yeah, I'm with Scott, still in coin. Still optimistic.
Yep, very good. Yogi, how are you, my friend?
I'm great. What's up? How are you?
I'm great as well. Happy to be here and be with you all on this wonderful Wednesday morning. And yeah, as I was just saying, just as Scott just highlighted, the market has been tricky, but still had that volatility where it gave the opportunities. And yeah, now we're seeing things pull back, just as with cryptos from an early EU session spike higher, now coming back, and stocks deciding what they want to do into these final trading days of September. Yeah, Dan, it's a blah blah day.
Yeah, I would say so.
Well, at least Unity is still moving up, even though coin is slightly in red. Unity, the only trade which I took with full share size, and thanks to it, I'm green. Let's see Netflix after I closed it, probably above 400. Netflix, no, still 380. Actually, it looks like 380 is the low. Oh, that's interesting for a breakdown.
Yeah, Ruben, it spiked higher this morning, and as I said in the brief, we didn't really have much news surrounding it. The best news I could see was, around basically Kraken expanding further into Europe, getting its licenses to do that. But you can see we've retraced almost all of that move now. That spike towards 27K on Bitcoin. We'll see what really is the true meaning of this move, if we get continuation or otherwise, despite there not being much of a catalyst. One thing I did see and have been seeing is that Apple's new iPhone doesn't seem to be a hit with the fans. It's reports of it overheating and the glass breaking quite easily on the back. So it might be a skip this year, that iPhone 15 for
Yeah, another skip year for me as well.
yeah. I mean, I think it's what was it? Their cycle is like every 3 or 4 years they do the major upgrades. We were talking about it yesterday. I think Yogi was mentioning it. He buys Xiaomi's, and yeah, we see these. I think Apple is focusing on the ecosystem, trying to get everyone who owns an iPhone to get everything else, the AirTags, the headphones. When I go to the gym, I mean, it's almost every, and it's mostly females too. They have the iPhone headphones, the Max, Pro Max, or whatever it is. And I'm like, that's minimum £500 here. So yeah. Although I do like good headphones, but I'm not an Apple user, so. That's a tricky one for me, Clifton. I'm in the middle. I appreciate iPhone because I like the camera. I think it's the best camera you can get
I
on a
agree
smartphone.
with Craig. The best camera. And that's it. Thank you. Let's move
Yeah.
forward. According to cell phone, apps, widgets. Come on. Come on.
Yeah. I think best. I mean, I really like Samsung. I've always bought Samsung since I switched from iPhone, but I can't say that I don't like iPhones. They have their uses, but I wouldn't buy one. So I can't select an option, Clifton. You've disenfranchised me. Elon is also with me. Now, Dan, I mean, I have the S22 Ultra. That's this one. and my wife has not the 14, the 13, the iPhone 13, and her camera seems way better to me. When we go on vacation, she takes the pictures, or I take them with her phone. Yeah, I mean, I like the size, because obviously, like, I read emails on my phone sometimes when I'm on the go. I guess, it's just, I find it quite sleek, Elon. Well, I change my phone every 3 to 4 years anyways. So, I mean, I got this last year, I think. Last year, February. So, I mean, 22 and 4, maybe 2026, whichever Samsung is out then, I'll get it.
Wait a second. I want to see
And
to approach some of the message in the chat. Security of the iPhone is much better than Samsung. I have an Android device for the last decade, and of course the security is good, but it is really something that you need to say according to your, let's say, to your customers. The security is amazing in iPhones versus Android. I never been hacked, first of all, and actually I had the iPhone Pro 14 Max, and the camera, insane, ridiculously insane. I mean, that was a huge device according to camera, but there are no widgets, first of all, between versus Android. When you are recording on WhatsApp, you have so many issues. And then everyone told me, yeah, it's everyone knows that we have some bugs in the iPhone 14 Pro Max. When you are connecting to Bluetooth in your car, it's disconnect your radio, a lot of bugs. And each and every time I told people, you know what? I don't like iPhone Pro 14 Max. And then they told me, okay, because iPhone 14 Pro Max, everyone knows that we have a lot of issues with it. Messaging keeps me on iPhone and it all just works. Well,
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. I am finished for the morning. The only thing I'm going to hold on to is our coin trade. And coin, to me, you just got to get over the VWAP or close to it. I'll call it a day. So winning day, green day. Green is good. Not a big day at all. Hasn't been a big day this week. Hopefully tomorrow. And again, one of the things to think about here as I exit, and as you may call it a day, is as the market shows us clean and clear direction, that's when you have full-size trades. Or if something just sticks out at you like Costco this morning, man, we could have been on that, made 10 points, just never really had the opportunity. But you just got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. And the clean and clear thing is direction of the market and continued and sustained direction of the market. Not this up, down, and then we're trending lower now. And I may get stopped out of coin here, but nonetheless, it's going to be fine. So I'll turn it over to Craig. I'll turn it over to Yogi. Michael will be in soon, take you through the rest of the day. I'll be back tomorrow on the Thursday session. Another green day, small, but green, and we'll continue on tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Everybody have a great day today. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you, Yogi. Thank you, Craig. Thank you, Michael, Aggie, and Clifton. And appreciate what everybody's doing. I'm going to rest up. I'll see everybody tomorrow.
Thank you, Scott. Have a great
Thank you, guys.
day.
Thanks, Scott.
Traders, I closed coin. Small share size. I lost 447. Luckily, I made some nice profits in Unity, but I'm up like 232. Can I complain? After yesterday I lost 600 and today I'm up only 200. First of all, small quantities, small numbers, I know, after a week and a half without trading, but you know what? I cannot complain. I'm green today, $200, and green is good. I cannot complain. And you know what? I'm checking. Let's see Netflix before I will continue. Netflix, okay, just broke 380. Ah, okay, watch the S&P and the Qs. Como ça va? Shalom. Welcome. What's going on? So traders, Qs and the S&P are in red. We are having some red days recently in the S&P and the Qs. Let's see how much. Let's see how much. The S&P dropped from, let's say, 460 mid-July, by the end of July, to 425, which is like, let's say, 10%, even less than that. The Qs was extremely close to all-time highs, moved from 387 to 54. Yeah, almost 10% exactly. So that's why I was looking for longs. Today, pre-market time, the market opened with a gap up. And I saw the futures earlier today, and I saw that we are up nicely. And all of my watch list were in green. And that's why I was looking for longs today, and especially coin. It's a technical stock. I thought we're going to see it bouncing above the high of the day. You can see we touched 3 times, 73, 45, 46, 48, or 42. That's why I went long a coin with Scott. I stopped out in Netflix. I thought Netflix, which is extended daily chart, will bounce. And that's it. Luckily, Unity helped me to finish in green today. I'm out of it. And that will be it. Traders, leaving 5 minutes before I need because I have appointment. And that's it. Michael will lead you to the lunch session, and I'll see you all tomorrow. And hopefully, traders, hopefully I'll be here also on Friday. I still don't know, but hopefully I will. And that's it. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Bye, Craig, Clifton, Scott, and everyone in the room. Bye bye.
Thanks, Yogi. Take care. Have a great one and see you tomorrow. Take cake.
Hey,
That's right.
Craig, Yogi, everyone. May I do the sound test?
Hey, Michael. Sound is good.
Yeah, thank you.
How are you?
I have kind of something's wrong with I have a new headset and I hearing myself twice. I don't know why, but as long as you guys can hear me, that's fine. I will try to fix it later. So we started with a gap up, and look where we are. So all these, bad news coming out of the U.S. Sound is low. Let me turn it up a bit. Crank it up a bit. Bad news after plenty of waves of bad news from the US, if it is interest rates, if it is the shutdown of the government, if it is, I don't know, profit taking, the Fed, whatever you want to pile in, Amazon going to a lawsuit, Apple going to a lawsuit, Google going to a lawsuit. So lawyers are making money hands over fist. That's a good thing for them. And we don't have any positive triggers anyway. We don't have earnings. We don't have news or important news. As much as I remember this week, yeah, I don't think we have any. Maybe some employment news later on during the week. So nothing really important. So as we are heading into the earnings season, in about 10 days, 2 weeks, the market is pulling back to 3-month, 4-month lows. So we're coming back to the prices of the earnings season of 3 months ago. That's actually great. There's going to be, if earnings are going to be good, this is going to be a cheap market or cheaper market. So the leaders today are not leading anywhere. We have the energy sector up big. I guess on a tick up in energy prices. ExxonMobil is one of the biggest winners today. XOM, that's the symbol. That's a stock that I'm watching now for an entry point. Again, not very easy to trade. Also, we had today oil inventories at 10:30. I think maybe that was one of the triggers for the leg up. Again, it has a double top at 118.70, but I don't see an entry point. I mean, the only good entry points were more than half an hour ago at the VWAP, which was 118. Since then, it moved up, but I didn't catch any break on ExxonMobil. Yeah, thank you, Ali. So yeah, let's be cautious as we approach 11. Then we're gonna trade an hour into the lunch session, and we have plenty of potential today. We started up, pulled back, closed the gap. Basically, now we are kind of negative on both indexes, but nothing aggressive. The leaders today, we have a couple of biotech stocks that are doing very well, including, guys, if you remember from yesterday, IMVT. This IMVT trade should be on everybody's watch list. It's a wild mover, wild, really, really wild, and has great potential. Guys, remember VFS, the Vietnamese automaker, traded over 90 like 3 weeks ago, now at 11. The sad part is that there are no shorts available. So there weren't shorts available then, and there aren't shorts available now. This one can easily go to 5, which is probably its worth right now. Now we're working on a bear flag at the lows of the day. That's 425. Highs of the day today 427.50. So we had so far $2.50 on the range. Amazon, terrible. Started up, turned around, and it's still selling off. I'm sure that the institutional traders they are selling Amazon for 8 days now. So obviously that lawsuit is was on their agenda. And again, who's suing? The U.S. government. Again, I'm not so familiar with anything like that, but just making a point. So 425 round number is the lows of the day right now. Energy sector stocks are probably the best longs. And they're trading CVX and ExxonMobil and COP, not as fun as trading Tesla and Apple. COP also near the highs of the day. Let me take a look at Oxy, which was one of our favorite long stocks a year ago, I think. Yeah, also at the highs of the day. Again, you want to trade in the energy sector, it's not a fun sector to trade, basically. Tesla long. Again, the trend in Tesla, Fabricio, you can see it clearly lower. 240, 250 is a technically valid entry point because it was tested, but again, the trend is not supporting trades in Tesla long. the VWAP is above, the trend is lower, the market most likely won't support the trade. Now, if you do want to take the trade, you have a risk of 50 cents to $1, so it's not like a great entry. It's definitely a cheap entry, but not a great entry. I'm still searching for energy sector trades, if possible. The only type of trades right now available are breakouts in energy. So we had one bar from the lows. That doesn't mean, of course, that we are changing the trend. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. I was geared actually towards shorts today. But did not manage to short either Tesla or Amazon, which were on my watch list for a short trade. And basically, Apple is always on my long trade. Although today even Apple is not doing very well. So we have Tesla down nearly 1%, Apple down nearly 0.8. On the positive side, we have Airbnb and AMD, and ExxonMobil, of course. Again, the energy sector is clearly the winner today. I would watch ExxonMobil either on a pullback or maybe on a breakout over 119. Again, it's a breakout also on the daily chart. 119, that's highs of the year, I think, in ExxonMobil. Yeah. Do you see, guys, again, Tesla, so weak. So Fabrizio hopefully didn't buy anything into Tesla. Look where it is. Again, if the trend is lower, especially with Tesla, you don't want to fight the trend with Tesla because Tesla is such a a big mover. I know it can change the trend, of course, but today it looks like we are not dealing with a strong Tesla. Maybe quite the opposite. All of the Nasdaq leaders, maybe other than AMD, at least on my watch list, are negative. Are negative and under the VWAP. AMD is positive and above the VWAP. If you're looking for, anybody's looking for a long play, AMD is strong today. Taiwan Semiconductor is strong today. We have NVIDIA positive. The semiconductor sector is holding up nicely. COST had earnings. I'm not trading COST because of its price tag. COST, but wow, what an amazing engulfing. Kidding me? Amazing. Wow, what a move in MLKN. But it started the move started the move at 24.40 or 50, broke 25, the highs of the day, immediately got rejected. I did not follow the stock because despite the huge gap up, it basically moved sideways all day. But this at 24.40 was a great entry. MSFT, let's take a look. Wow, MSFT double top on the day, double bottom on the daily. You mean for a long? At 311? Lows of the day 310. You know, it can be a reversal play again. The trend so far is clearly lower, although we did establish, I think, at least short term, the lows at 425. We're now at 426. Wow, I'm looking at MLKN. In retrospect, what a great trade, but you need to be, you know, to guess. I mean, the stock did nothing for 2 hours. Too bad. Now moved almost a dollar up and more than a dollar. And now well, not sharply lower, but lower. Guys, those who are looking for a trade in SLNO, that's the stock that moved yesterday a zillion %. Very, very spready. I'm not a fan of this type of trades, and it's gonna be very tough to trade it, Sai. SLNO, very spready, a wild mover. Now, where is the good entry point? Today, highs of the day are 25, lows of the day 22, or below 22. Again, very tough to trade it, I think. I'm not a fan of this stock. Again, you'll need to find the perfect entry, and again, it's not going to be very easy. So we had 2 bars from the lows up, and again, we are basically trending lower, mostly under the VWAP all day. Let's watch MLNK maybe for another leg up over 25, assuming it's not gonna break lower. Very slow movement right now. We had a nice move, almost $1 up from the lows. As you can see, guys, we are not doing much right now. Let's also watch for a pullback in oil. Assuming it peaked right now. I'm looking at ExxonMobil. I'm not going to buy the 119. It's not like a great trade. Of course, now the stock is down to almost 118.50. How much is it right now? 118.60. So I prefer to buy it on a pullback to the VWAP rather than buy a breakout, which is almost a Hail Mary trade. the question right now is, did we establish the lows of the day or not? I'm not sure about that. Another stock that's a great mover today, wow. MLKN almost 50 cents down now from the highs of the day, man. I mean, guys, forget about the idea to buy it over 25. Let's maybe look for another idea. I think Paychex had earnings today. Not sure. Again, it's not a big, it's a low volume stock. Not sure. Volume, volume not that bad. A bit spready, but again, started with a big gap down. Take a look, exactly like Costco. Gap down and golfing. That's the trickiest, those are the trickiest trades in the book. Where do we have the, Brian, where is the potential entry? I don't see a potential entry in Paychex. It broke 116, now broke 117. Right now, we're really not doing anything interesting. Trading this dollar range between the lows and 426, the VWAP is 426.50. RMD. Yeah, SLNO is a wild one. I don't know, 500%. Obviously surprised everybody on some good news. That's a biotech stock, guys. So. Right now, most of the stocks that I'm watching are not doing anything. You know what, Fabrizio? Now 242.50 in Tesla looks way better. If you can see, it has higher lows into the 240 to 50. The problem will be your stop loss anywhere between 50 cents and $1, and it's still, downtrending basically, but the technical pattern looks way better. PRO was a great mover today, but now that I'm watching less than 1 million shares being traded, very spready, not a good idea. I'm still watching ExxonMobil also for a potential entry. It's not doing anything interesting right now. Oh man. Kind of entered now a choppy session. At least we had a downtrend until, I don't know, half an hour ago. Now we are up from the lows, but very, very choppy. Guys, if you see any new trade, anything interesting, Tesla not doing much, but maybe changing the trend. Apple nothing, Google nothing, Microsoft. No, I would say nothing, but not much. Let's take a look, guys, at Amazon long at 125. The VWAP is at 125.40. Definitely a cheap entry for Amazon. Still down on the day, actually down down big, way weaker than the market. Guys, I'm not going to buy Amazon. I will try to figure out an entry in either AMD or TSM. Wow, TSM. At the lows of 3-month lows as well. You. You side trades zero range. I don't see any reason to trade you. It's very boring. Not doing anything interesting. That's a trade of 10 cents maybe. And again, I don't see any reason to be in the U business today. Yeah, I mean, even Tesla off the lows because of the market moving now up from the lows. Apple at 171. It doesn't have even 1-to-1. I mean, the risk is nearly 40 cents. The view up 35 cents above. Not an easy market to them right now. I mean, really. We don't have a lot of strength in the Nasdaq leaders. And I don't have an entry in ExxonMobil for whatever reason. I mean, the only entry is either the breakout or the move over 119, which is, to me looks extended. TSM, nothing there. AMD, nothing there. Keep in mind, guys, that we are under the view up, and all the trades during lunch coming to the view up are, unless they are, good or very good movers or the timing is great, this is not great timing. We're kind of holding up to this to 426 level. I don't have any open positions right now. Let's take a look at guys at the IPOs, CART and ARM. Wow, CART diving way below the IPO price now, which was 30. Uber, let's take a look. Uber. Well, way stronger than the market. So it's it looks like a good pickup today in Uber. But where would you enter? I don't see a good entry point right now in Uber. That's the bottom line. But it's definitely stronger than the market stock. LRE, that's the IPO that opened up today. I mean, I would have said let's go long over 7. And look what happens. It goes 2 cents and drops 40 or 30. So what kind of an IPO is this one? It can't even develop volume at round numbers. That's, that's the basics in an IPO. So I'm not buying this IPO. It's very spready, a $7 stock. I don't think it's possible to make money from these I don't want to say pieces of S, but those are pieces of S. Guys, NEP, great mover today, down 17%. A stock that's down 17% can do a lot of stuff. Obviously, the breakdown under the lows is an option. The move over 39 or the VWAP is an option. I think the move over the VWAP is interesting side. To me, the downside looks kind of limited right now. Not very clear, you know. Great morning session. Now can go both ways. Worth watching though. Worth watching NEP. Down big. Actually down very big. So Tesla traded as high as the VWAP. Microsoft pretty much the same. Apple not even close. Amazon not even close. AMD is the only one that's above the VWAP. Not a good session right now, really. Back with a huge bar from 426 to 426. Or 25.50, I mean. So we're back down, guys. We had no an euphoria. I mean, for maybe half an hour. All the legs up, unless them really picked up exactly from the lows, failed. ExxonMobil, again, failing at 118.80, pulling back 20 cents, but not really pulling back. Looks like the market is going to visit the lows any second. Really glad that I did not buy into this Amazon loser. My only potential long in the leading stocks is AMD over 98. The VWAP is the stop loss at 97.70. So again, I'm not going to do it while the market is downtrending. But it looks decent, you know. AMD also, it trades on sideways and up, and it's above the VWAP. That MLKN, what a lousy stock. Moves from the lows to the highs, breaks the highs, fails and breaks down almost to the lows again. Well, crazy. I mean, not crazy, but terrible. Okay, guys, back at the lows. Very tricky market. When you're thinking about it, we were pulled almost into buying on this reversal from 425 and failed immediately at 426. Nobody got caught with this move. I almost got caught. I was thinking to buy Tesla, maybe Amazon, maybe then decided to wait. Back to the lows. Guys, we definitely, I mean, on the daily chart, we are in danger of losing the uptrend on the S&P as well. Still, those who started the year are up 20%, still up 20%, but other than that, the last 3 months profits or 4-month profits kind of gone. Let's be very careful with any trade right now, especially with longs. We are at the lows. Let's see how we react here. At 425, so back in negative territory for the indexes. The only place where there is no real pullback, energy. Tesla, punished big time by by the VWAP. So we lost 50 or 45 minutes of uptrend to 15 minutes of downtrend. Yeah, that's on the daily chart. We're definitely looking very, very weak. We have the last 6 days, one green bar in 6 days and down on the daily chart from 455 to 425. So $30, that's 7-8% in a week. Sorry, in 2 weeks. I don't know. The only place where I see a trade is ExxonMobil over the highs. That's it. Oh, shit. Don't buy anything, guys. Terrible trading environment. You. Let's be patient. We're working probably on another bear flag at the lows. I'm thinking, what the hell? We are down almost, what is this? The Qs, 0.15 and 0.25 on the indexes after being up and positive, down nearly $3 on the SPY today. 427, sorry, 427.50, 424, yeah, nearly $3. Again, wiping up the gains of the pre-market. Now even AMD dropped under the VWAP. I'm searching for shorts, guys, not necessarily from the lows. And guess what? We can turn around again from here because we have very, very little continuation. The move up failed. The move down broke the lows and immediately started to move up. One stock that looks stronger, Google, guys. Let's take a look at Google. Actually, it's positive, Google, now that I'm thinking about it. It's positive, but eyes of the day 130. I just don't see any good entry points. You know what, guys? Let's go with ExxonMobil over 118.80, and we add over 119. Okay, over 118.80, and we add over 119 if it works, and we take a stop loss of 20 cents in ExxonMobil. I think this time it has a better chance of working higher. Okay, and if it works, we add over 119. Highs of the day are 85. So we're buying it just in case it moves over the highs. That's going to be the good trade. Assuming it's going to be a reasonable move over 119. Okay, now let's hope that we can get over 119, but we don't need to get over 119. We just need a good move over 119 in ExxonMobil. And the market moving lower should not be a problem because ExxonMobil is energy, although it's not helping. When the SPY is moving lower, definitely not helping ExxonMobil. Okay, back to the entry. Yeah, it was 118. Yeah, 118, of course. Yeah, guys, the post I posted 119, but it was of course 118. 80. Oh, fuck. Okay, fresh new lows, guys. You mean, Linda, a short in AMD? Sorry, not in AMD, in NVIDIA? Just not watching NVIDIA today. I'm looking at AMD, which is an easier trade, and it's way easy, way more productive today than NVIDIA. AMD is the best performing, at least on my watch list, Nasdaq stock. 1.7 to the upside. Amazon 1.2 down. Tesla 1.5 down. Wow, gold, these mining stocks are getting hammered today. Maybe because of the strength of the US dollar, or not maybe, I mean, for sure, because of the strength of the US dollar. Again, guys, this is not the time to buy anything, especially not a Nasdaq leader. We are at fresh new lows. 424, ouch. Check out basically we're gonna come here and trade at the breakout at the highs of the year of June. So we're down 4 months. The breakout, it was, when was the breakout? Yeah, at the first week of June. We broke out over 420, moved to 460, pretty much back to 420. My only open position is ExxonMobil. Now, maybe I was too optimistic trying to figure out a breakout over 118 in this environment. I mean, if the SPY is moving lower, despite the strength in the energy sector, which is clearly very strong today, but SPY moving lower is not is not beneficial to any breakout trade. Guys, if ExxonMobil breaks 119, it's not an adding trade, so I won't add. So if it works over 119, fine, I will take the partial over 119.20 or 10, but I won't add on this trade. Like I said, it's not going to be easy to get even to 119. Tesla at the lows at 240. Wow. Tesla at 240 again. That's a clear support level for Tesla. Two weeks ago, remember that crazy day? It went up from 260 almost to 280 in one day on some great news. That lasted a couple of days and that was it. Guys, if anybody has a new trade, anything? The move higher failed to the VWAP and now we're back down and again. When you expect a continuation play today, you don't get it, and but we do have a clear downtrend, basically turning, well, not aggressively negative, but 0.3 on the Qs and 0.4 on the SPY. COST long, let's take a look at Costco. You know, Costco is a defensive stock. But even Costco now trades under the VWAP. $560, that's what you're looking. I will be cautious with any trade, you know, guys. Any trade, long or short right now. especially with loans as we are diving or reaching for new loans. Ew. I'm surprised that we're still alive in ExxonMobil. Big drop in Apple under the 170 lows. I wish I saw it in time. I may have traded Apple. If you watch the chart of Apple, that 170 damn short was, a tested level. Another victim today, ARM down 2%. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. If not, let's wait. I did not short Tesla and nor Apple. I should have been shorting Apple, and that was I saw it way too late after it broke already the 170, which was a very nice technical trade. If you're watching it. Any PSI is down so much. Yeah, indeed, it's been rejected at the VWAP, but where is an entry point? 38.90. The risk will be 30 cents. I'm looking now also at the spreads, not that great. I don't know. Doesn't look that great to me right now. Watch it maybe under 38.90 or 95. Keep in mind it's a bit spready. Now, many times in the past, we used to see the market acting aggressively when it's moving down. Lately, the moves are being controlled by the algos, and so there's no panic. The algos have no emotions. They have a plan to sell, I guess, and that's it. Wow, fresh new lows for Hertz. Wow, this ExxonMobil still alive, but if not for the market breaking fresh new lows after fresh new lows, this probably would have been over 119 by now. The way it trades, not looking great. Also, Tesla is getting hammered big time today. Also, Johnson & Johnson, which is a defensive stock, down at the lows of the day and at 3-month lows as well. Ew. Guys, anybody was aggressive enough to short Tesla at the lows? That was 241. Guys, if you see any new trades, I'm looking at AMD, but it's only moving lower and mostly sideways. Amazon, the VWAP rejected it completely. Probably the best trade was Tesla short. Anybody was into Tesla today? Let's not get looped up by this market. We are trading lower and the trend is lower. So guessing longs, not a good idea. We may reverse any second, but we are down now almost almost 30 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually 50 minutes. My only open position is still ExxonMobil, down 5 cents now. Not even close to this first 119 target. NEP is moving higher, guys. So now the trend is clearly up. It's over the VWAP. Established 38 as the lows of the day. I don't see a reason to fight it. Actually, Chris, it's not a crazy day. It's a downtrending day. I know that it is a bit annoying, but it's clearly downtrending. Despite there's no doubt that we have trading in a downtrend. If you trade in a downtrend, you try to avoid long trades. Unless you have a very low risk entry on a strong stock, for example, Google. I was thinking a couple of times today to buy AMD, but missed one good entry, and all the other entries would have been losses. So gladly I didn't trade it. But this is on paper a long. I think it's still a long play. If we can establish a reversal in the market, so far we had one reversal from the lows that looked like it can deliver. Obviously it failed, and I'm searching for trades. Maybe ExxonMobil will survive. We nearly touched the stop loss at 118.50. Sorry, 60. Now back to the entry pretty much. You'll have to ask Apple how does it feel to be under the VWAP all day. Doesn't happen very often. You see Apple trade under the VWAP all day. If there is a long in the Nasdaq leaders, guys, to me it seems like it is Google. And very good support at 129. Resistance is now 129.60. Again, if we want to force a trade in the Nasdaq, should have been Google, Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, maybe even AMD is a long play, maybe. Okay, back to zero in ExxonMobil. So failed at 119, big success at 118.60. And now let's see if it if this stock can deliver 20 cents. I mean, 20 cents on ExxonMobil is 0.1%. Sorry. Yeah, maybe 0.2%, but not a lot. Okay. Let me guys check out Costco again. The 560 move nice so far. Risk was $1. It's more than $1 in the money. I'm going to take a look at paychecks, PAYX. PAYX is a breakout trade now at 117.50. No way I'm buying a breakout. But it's way, way stronger than the market. Watch the market, guys. Another red bar. You. Still patient with ExxonMobil, 1 cent in the money. The short trade in Apple was a good trade, under 170. A long trade, Linda, let's wait. I mean, we're trying to move from the lows. Basically, we had one good attempt and that one failed. Right now, I have one open position for almost an hour. I don't know how much time we are in this trade. At least half an hour in ExxonMobil for down 2 cents. So not a great accomplishment. I mean, the great accomplishment would have been Tesla, but Tesla doesn't have a bottom today. The worst performing Nasdaq leader, Tesla down 2.4, Zoom is down big. We should say former leaders. There are no more leadership right now. The good old days of the V-shaped reversals are way, way, way gone. Okay, guys, maybe there's hope in ExxonMobil. Highs of the day 118.96. Okay, no, the big seller is awaiting at 119, clearly. Or the big sellers. Yeah, meanwhile, Tesla, wow. This is gonna go down as probably a 3% day. Now only 2.5. Cannot say that we don't have we don't have any chance for the move over 119, but it's it's an uphill battle for this ExxonMobil to move over 119. That's also the highs of the year. During lunch, still let's hope for the best here. There's no other choice right now. Tesla is definitely a drag on the market today. I mean, not only today, but definitely a drag. A very good mover today, although now back up from support again. SE, if you remember, guys, SE was a great trade a couple of days ago. I think Monday, yeah, Monday or Friday. I think Monday. Worth watching. SE, good mover. Not a great mover, but a good mover. More than a month ago, Nvidia traded as low as 400, and a week later, or maybe a couple of days more, was back at 500. And now it's back down to almost 400. Oh man. Guys, take a look at the price action at the SPY. I mean, we're moving very slow, and why would the individual stocks move faster when the SPY is moving, a cent at a time, taking its time? It basically covered the first hour of this land session. You can easily reverse back to the view up. That's how much is it? $1 above? Back to the lows in Tesla, which is by far the best trade during this land session. It actually at one point it looked like a long trade over 245.50, I think. Sorry, 242.50. No partial in ExxonMobil yet. Nvidia has good support under 417. Right now resistance at 419, but the trend is clearly lower. I mean, Nvidia is a great play from the lows, but I think lately it's kind of lost its mojo. No, I'm not going to deal with NVIDIA. I have my problems with AMD. AMD way stronger than NVIDIA. I think it's if there's going to be a better, but even AMD now is a failure. I mean, for a long side. To the downside, I just don't see a new trade right now. Had one trade this last session, still in that ExxonMobil entry. That's one good thing about the oil stocks. They're not as volatile, but they can be very trendy at times. Today the 119 is a big problem. The US dollar is also taking a toll on miners. AEM back at the lows or back at 3-month lows. I wish we were following this type of stocks today, but we actually never follow miners or gold or anything like that. Guys, in 5 minutes I will need a break of 5 minutes. My suggestion is stay away from the buy button. The buy button is in danger for the 4th day in a row or 3rd day in a row. Don't buy anything. Not even ExxonMobil at 119 if it breaks. Tesla is a disaster zone today. Down 3%, and once it broke that 240, actually started the move from the VWAP that was 243. Now the 236, that's a $6 $7 move. Okay, guys, 1 p.m. 1 p.m. is questionable timing, you know. Can we reverse from the lows? That's 424. And if so, where is the long? If there's a long, guys, I would prefer Google over anything, even over AMD right now. But I'm not sure that we're going to reverse, even going to reverse, and not a favorite of any trade. There's also Apple over 170 with very little risk is a potential trade, and of course ExxonMobil. Assuming we do change the trend, most likely, and there is no reason to guess, we're not going to change the trend. Okay, guys, taking a 2-minute break, 2 minutes. Okay, guys, I'm back. So, how did the the breakout of 119 fare out? You can see it clearly. Moved up 3 cents. There was a huge pickup in volume, which is obvious, but again, the timing for a good breakout, um, I don't want to say impossible, but nearly impossible. If you guys took the 20-cent partial, good for you. If you didn't, I think it will there be another attempt, or I don't want to say that it's 100%, but there will be another attempt. The second attempt will encounter less sellers, and I think it has a better chance. My target is 119.10 to 20, if possible, in ExxonMobil. Did you see the guys how treacherous this market is? And again, I'm trying to buy a Google, but the only good entry in Google was the VWAP or 119, 129.30. The buying into resistance, very, very tough, very. I don't want to say impossible, but nearly impossible in this market. I don't have even one stock on my watch list that's uptrending. No, maybe Google. So far, nothing. We're attempting the move. We're moving up like 20 minutes, immediately down, up, down. Another potential leg up over 119 coming up in ExxonMobil, 119, sorry, 119.10 plus is the partial for us. The volume on the former breakout was 150,000 shares. Now it dropped by 80%. And again, it failed, and it failed because of the timing, not because of anything else. A horrible display of weakness, guys. We're trying to come up from 424 up, moving up like 60, 70 cents, and immediately the buyers are moving away and the sellers are coming in. So we're trading this 0.25% range, 424, 420, let's call it a dollar range. Not a good day to be long any Nasdaq stock, guys. Actually, a great day to be short Tesla. The rest of the Nasdaq move are not moving much. I mean, most of them are actually sideways in the last 2 hours or hour and a half. The only one that's diving head first with minor pullbacks is Tesla. I said it's going to break 240, but I didn't expect it to be down another $5 or $4. All the profits in ExxonMobil gone. Yeah, I forgot to talk about Amazon because I'm so glued on buying Amazon for whatever reason. But another VWAP victim touching the VWAP at 125.10 and immediately moving down again. The timing was also with the market showing this 5-minute bar down to the lows. So it's a combination of the VWAP and the timing. Maybe the market will be better on us after 2 p.m. NET. NET was very strong today. Now it's losing it also. NET is up for nearly 5% on a gap up, but basically didn't do much intraday. Again, who can expect a good move today? Actually, now it broke nicely under the VWAP. I have a huge winner in ExxonMobil, 1 cent. Actually, it was 1 cent. Now, not even 1 cent anymore. Did you short Dan, Mark, NET? What an amazing move! But it was very very tough to who's watching NET and who's looking at NET for a short play. And again, the stock is up. Was up 5%. Now only 4%. I think it was a very tough trade. Again, NEE and NEP, I think they are connected some way. Both are down big today. You know what? The trend in NEE is actually way stronger. Sorry, way weaker. The stock is at the lows of the year. Fresh new lows, guys. Wow. Fresh new lows. SPY down 0.5%. So if we add it 0.5% to the plus 0.5%, then we're getting the $4 that the market lost today from the highs, so 1%. Let's hope that the buyers will come in eventually today. The downside looks, anytime we reach a new lows, the buyers are coming in, we move sideways, try to move up, and then repeat the process. That's already 1, 2, 3, 4, going on 5 moves up that all of them failed. Okay, I'm out of the Exxon Mobil trade. What a, I don't want to say foul language, but maybe 20 cents was the potential of this trade. Obviously, that 119 was um, impossible for ExxonMobil. Also, the market moving lower. I mean, not really moving lower, moving now lower for almost 4 hours. Then, guys, it's about time. We need to accept that this market lost its uptrend and may totally turn around. We traded higher as much as I remember all year. We had very, very short periods of downtrending market, and anytime the market downtrended, we kind of managed to buy and survive with longs. But that's probably changing now in front of our eyes. We have to kind of get geared up for shorts. It's no longer Nasdaq leaders. Um, maybe I'm wrong, but we're trading almost 2 weeks now that the market is pretty much moving lower, and we have to accept that the longs are maybe a way of the past. Obviously, anybody that shorted any Nasdaq leader, maybe other than Google, is green. I'm sure that no, I'm not sure, but most of us are not working the short market most of the time. And even in Tesla, we're looking for reversals from the lows. That's good for a good strategy in a strong market. And we had a great market for a long period of time, almost 9 months. Yeah, sorry, almost 10 months. Let's include September. Have a good day, Dan. See you tomorrow. The market is still going to be here despite this ugly day. It doesn't seem to, to end for us. Obviously, anybody that was banking on a reversal, we have four reversals that failed, one after the other. I will be more aggressive with shorts starting, I guess today it's too late, but tomorrow we have to learn from this event today. Waiting for the reversals up sometimes won't work, and we had plenty of days lately where there were no reversals up, and any reversal failed basically. Actually failed in a brutal manner now. Wow, ExxonMobil now after under the VWAP. And this is the strongest sector by far. Energy is still up. No more, not 2% anymore, but still up on the day. We are very extended, but that's what I could have said more than half an hour ago. So we're basically trying to move higher. Any move higher failed. Obviously, Google failed as well. If anybody's looking for a long, I still think ExxonMobil is the best idea. Maybe from 11860 or 50. The Nasdaq leader are just plain, working in line with the SPY. So they don't have a chance. Very poor attempt to move higher from the lows. Apple and Microsoft are so weak today. I mean, they're not moving really. I mean, even when the market is attempting a leg up from the lows they're not moving. Maybe Tesla is a better candidate than AMD or Google after this huge pullback. Let's watch Tesla. Maybe we can find a cheap entry point. We have Amazon also for a potential long at 120.550, which is above the VWAP. Guys, wait with any long trades. Definitely wait. If I can find an entry in Tesla, I won't hesitate. $236. You know what? I'll wait. Maybe over 237. Maybe 238. I mean, after moving down $10, it can easily move up $2 or $3. I just don't see a clear entry point. Guys, I'm not going to buy ExxonMobil anymore. It's above the VWAP, or was above the VWAP, now again under the VWAP. Not really clear. And we're building a bear flag at the lows of the day at 423. Anybody that has short positions is smiling today. Anybody that has long positions should be out. And don't even look for long positions. I'm still looking for a long position in Tesla after this huge drop, but basically all the long positions are likely to fail if we continue with this downtrending S&P. We're nearly 0.8%, so that's ugly. I mean, we started plus 0.5%. Now we're down 1.3% intraday. Yeah, definitely in danger of breaking the trend on the daily chart. A week ago, Jerome Powell basically punched the market, and since then we're doing only one thing. And this is new for us this year. I don't think we had such a a long period of weakness. Guys, fresh new lows. And this is happening during lunch. And again, during lunch, we expect the market to establish the lows, move higher or sideways. As you can see, it's not happening today. Definitely a surprise move, I have to say. Not to mention the very strong, well, not very strong, but the positive open. So we move down, close the gap. You think that we're moving up, not even close. One stock that's very aggressive when it's moving up is Amazon. I just won't dare attempt a long trade in this environment. We left them a big tail under the 422.50. If it wasn't for such a terrible day, I would have bought Amazon here at 125.50, but I won't do it. It's the VWAP is not in play, and the real stop loss maybe 50 cents, but that's not the only problem. The problem is that this is a cheating market, and any move higher from the lows is being sold immediately. Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna work. Not to mention covering the risk, which is 50 cents. I'm not gonna buy it, no. Best stay out and wait out with the long trades. Maybe there were gonna be better opportunities, maybe not. But it's trading a hammer like we had 5 minutes ago. It's very tough because it takes I don't know 1 minute to observe it. By that time, uh, you may be even late on the move. What a cheating market! I mean, it's not cheating. We're trying to make sense out of this or buy this 1% pullback today, and as you can see, not working. I mean, you may get lucky with the long from the lows, but most of the stocks are coming back back to the lows immediately after. Finally, Apple staged a nice V shape. Finally. Guys, if you see a good trade, do post it. We will eventually find, assuming the market is not gonna continue this down, slightly up, 10, 15 minutes up, and then 25 or 30 minutes down. That's actually the first hammer from the lows that we've seen all day. Now under 423. And searching on searching for reversal to the upside trades. Just don't see good setups. Wow, what the hell? Facebook, I guess on some news. Maybe Facebook is being sued too. I mean, they have a dark history of lawsuits. Broke the lows, and instead of moving down 50 cents, it moved down $8, which is 3%. $500 for a headset, so no, nothing, nothing amazing. Apple, I think, takes or wants to or ask for its headset a grant. Let's see if this reversal from the lows can survive. Again, it's the only good volume reversal that we've seen so far, and a hammer. The question is what Apple, Tesla, Microsoft are going to do with this move, or Amazon or AMD. So far, nothing. I'm looking for longs, guys. I want to say that you know, it's a bit risky now, but I think we did establish the lows of the day. So that's a statement. Can we find a good entry? We have Tesla at 237, Apple at 169.50 or 60. Again, not very clear. I mean, we have a potential to reverse here from the lows, but big question mark what's going to happen after 2 p.m. Are we going to get some volume, or most likely the volume will be better, but we actually had a good volume during this down session. Again, because of the downside move. Some companies from the infrastructure sector are doing very well, probably because of the halt in the payments from the U.S. government. I'm looking at BIPC and BEPC. So there are two stocks. Apple, good question, Alfred. Is it a long or is it a short? Look at the S&P 500 first. That's why I'm not, I would think Tesla has a better chance because it's not 100% S&P. Now, if to go for a long, where is the entry? That's also a question. Amazon at 125.50 failed. Okay, that was clear. Now let's see if it can break under 25 and maybe we can buy it at 125. Again, longs should be near support, not near resistance. Being that we're trading such a lousy, unclear market, I mean, most likely to happen is that we're going to move sideways and maybe even lower. I don't know. Had one trade during this land session, that ExxonMobil. Not good. Guys, also watch for reversal higher NEE over 60.50. It's a downtrending stock, down big on the day, but I think we established some support here at the lows. I'm going to watch NEE over 60.50 if it gets there. That's definitely a cheap entry. So this move in Meta is adding to the Nasdaq woes. I mean, Meta wasn't actually that weak before this piece of news came out. Obviously, not very positive. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Aggie is going to come in for the late session. Again, that's what I think it would. It doesn't matter what were the news. The important thing is that it drove Facebook down or Meta down nearly $10. So I want to say, Aggie is going to come in about a couple of minutes for the late session. We are at the lows of the day, trying to save this day. Actually, the market came up from over 423, but as you can see, now it's stagnant. I mean, very stagnant. So far, a bad day for infrastructure, bad day for gold and miners. Bad day for anybody that needs the US government to get paid. And a great day for energy. And still, ExxonMobil did not deliver the 30-cent target. I mean, it wasn't like a dollar target, the 30-cent target, and it did not deliver it.
Hi, traders.
Guys, watch the SPY. Hi, Aggie. How are you today? So, guys, the Aggie is going to come in a minute. I'm going to take a much-needed break. Looks like we're moving lower, guys. I mean, all we said during lunch is don't buy anything, Aggie. And but I didn't say let's
Okay.
short everything. The line should have been let's short everything.
Okay.
So
Let's
guys, I'm
see.
taking a
Yeah, I
break.
assume we will get lower as well. Ugly market traders. Thank you, Michael. So see you later then. Welcome, everyone. How is your day so far? Green, red, no trade. I had no trade yet because I was doing some mentoring. Ryan, I would say big boys are dumping here the things, but yeah, I think everything together. September, you know, it's usually the worst month for the stocks. The government shutdown, Powell's speech from last week. Yeah, there are the bond market for sure. There is the dollar. Don't forget the dollar, please, because the US dollar is extremely strong, ugly, ugly. And yeah, I think it's enough for the market just to dive so hard, because now definitely we do dive together with the Bitcoin, by the way. So yes, I think all of this together are causing a huge dump on the market. SPY is just way over the 200 EMA, heading to the 200 SMA on the daily chart. Triple Q is down. Apple is down under the 200 EMA as well. So really, really, oops, sorry, my movie just started. So everything, yeah, everything just caused a huge, ugly drop. And look at the US oil as well. Definitely US oil is not the best for the market either. Yeah, DVG, I just seen that on the Meta. Actually, it's caused by their new headset or what? So weird. Very ugly move, indeed. So yeah, so far everything is falling like a rock, traders. I don't think so market can pull back until October, and until this government shutdown is going to be cleared, that there won't be a shutdown. Oh, thanks, Brian. I did not know that. I have not read the news about why Meta is moving so much. But actually this looks like a non-stopper at the moment. Chris, looks like that it's their AI guy just left. I mean, I guess the director or something like that. Manager, can call it whatever. And yeah, market is going lower and lower. SPY is down 0.72, triple Q down 0.70. So if you take a look at the percentage of the market, this means that still a lot to go there. I mean, there will be a bottom for the day now, or if we are going to go lower, this is going to be an epic leg down again. Ooh, ouch, DVG. Ah, you mean like just $23 you lost? Okay, that's good. I somehow I thought it's $23 per share, which is much more painful. Okay, guys, now let's see. So far, market is still moving lower, and in this case, I think it's okay if we take SQQQ over the high. Because this seems like it's not going to stop, especially if the market is going to push lower, and so far it looks like they're going to push lower. Very ugly market, traders. DVG, why? You know what? It's just 2 days left from September. This government shutdown is brewing, so yeah, maybe, but I think might we are going to go even lower here. Let's see. If you have right, I'm going to take BA over 193.50, Tesla over 237. Maybe I'm buying some TQQQ, but you know what? For that, we need to see some confirmation first, which it's not there yet because the market is just pulling lower and lower again. Nice DVG. Well done for today. Yes, I agree that the market is extremely oversold, especially with this touch of the 200 EMA, and it's even going lower. So I assume as well at least a small bounce is going to happen, but maybe not sooner than October. I mean next week, but let's see. One thing is for sure, September just fulfill the self-fulfilling prophecy here with the worst months for the stocks because it's just looking ugly and even lower and lower here. Yeah, DVG, me too. DVG, the BA is historically low. I mean, this huge move to the downside on the BA, it's I think it's almost the longest in history. Let's just take a look at that. Since actually, if I'm taking a look at the daily chart, it's just moving down of the last trading day of August, since the last trading day of August. And in the meantime, it had only 2 green days. So it's amazingly weak. Actually, since the 31st of August, it's just printing red candles. And in the meantime, we had the 12th of September and the 22nd of September as a green day, nothing else. Very ugly. Yeah, I see Microsoft. Yeah, you know what? With this environment, this is the problem. It's just shaking you out and then just takes another reversal there. But actually, I like Disney as well over 79 and 60 traders. This is going to be my first trade for the afternoon. 79.60 on the Disney. Stop loss under the lows. No, you know what? Stop loss is under 79 and 30. Don't let it go to the lows. It doesn't work. Hey, come on, Disney. And yes, you are right. Even BA looks nice over 193 and 50. Stop loss under the lows on the BA. Okay, traders, stop loss is under the lows. Okay. Look at the dollar. How weak is that as well? Amazing. All right. No, come on. EA and Disney. And Tesla looks nice, 237. NVDA looks nice here. So many opportunities to go with, traders. I'm just choosing, stocks which are, for example, look at Disney on the daily, look at the BA on the daily. Both of them look very nice for bounce. That's why I've just chosen it. Yeah, DVG, I know you liked this TLRY for today or for the swing. Stan, well, I hope you have a very small share size there on the BA because I don't blame you at all that you took it for a long, because especially under the 200 EMA. But so far, unfortunately, if we just take a look at it, it's still very, very weak. All right, traders. So I am waiting for BA and Disney, but I have to tell you, even NVDA looks like a good long opportunity here, especially over 419. Tesla looks amazing over 237. I don't want to take everything at the moment. BA is the closest at the moment for the long. I'm just closing my SQQQ. I just left some from yesterday. Okay, closing it now. All right. DVG, I hope so, because I have two longs at the moment. I mean, it has not entered yet. It is just ready to enter. Oops. Traders, one second. Okay, I am back. Sorry for that. Yes, Eli. What do I think on Rivian? Checking. Rivian was a very nice intraday breakout. I would not touch it anymore. Only if you know what, we are just going to see some extremely strong, long green move on the market. Only in this case. I will take a look at it. And look at this ugly oil. You can just watch it in the corner here with the US oil. So $94 and it's still pushing. Oh my goodness. This is not going to be really good for the inflation. Yes, DVG, thank you to point out the low share size. Yeah, definitely everything is a counter trend trade, which I'm doing now. So the low share size in the table. We are almost in BA and Disney. And I hope US oil just going to stop here because this looks just ugly, ugly, ugly. Okay, entered BA or Disney. Well done. Great decision, by the way. Let's go for a 20 cents at least on the Disney. So 79, 80, 90 going to be my and I really hope, David, you are right with this bounce on the market. That's enough, DVG, that's enough. I know. It's very hard to, to predict what the market is going to do in this crazy situation that we have now, unfortunately. And I do regret I did not take NVIDIA over this 419. If you took it, partially scamming traders on. Oh yes, you are right. Jerome Powell is going to speak at 4 p.m. tomorrow, as far as I remember. Not a good sign. At least if we take a base for the last speech, we just take it as a comparison. I don't know. Maybe not the best scenario there. Yeah, DVG, I agree. By the way, wow, NVDA. Why I did not take it? Jim, this would be so much the time for the BA. But yeah, you are right. So far, it's not doing too much. We really need this big green candle now, traders. Yeah, why I did not take NVDA? So stupid. I can't believe that. I hope at least you took it. No, come on, oil, come back. What are you doing at $94? Ah, here we go. And DVG, you are right. I just cannot take a look at NVDA. Come on, BA, do at least 50 cents, please. So happy for you, Jim. This was the best trade so far on the NVDA, and I did not take it. Well done. But hopefully Disney and BA is going to do something here for us. Wow, what a nice move. That's crazy. All right, traders, I want to take 20 or 50 cents on the BA and 20 cents on the Disney as we had. Oh, I just cannot see NVDA. Oh my goodness, this is my big miss of the afternoon. I'm not proud of myself, Kristen, but you're so sweet. Nice, DVG. Thanks, Kristen. Linda, I'm so happy for you. Well done. Keep to the green, please. Keep it, keep it. This is the most important now. You know that. All right, traders, a big bounce on the market. I have to tell you, I was not expecting that so hard at least. Actually, I'm thinking on NVDA to just to leave a little bit for a swing side. Oil is coming back as well. Traders, I'm just taking my first partial on the BA. Thank you, BA. Nice move. Here is 194, which I was looking for. And stop loss under the entry. On the Disney, we still have 10 cents to go to this 79 and 80 level. And market is a huge bounce, but you're just reaching the VWAP. So watch out on this level, please. NVIDIA is amazing. Yeah, I agree, DVG. We needed that. No doubt. Okay, beautiful BA. Go, go, go. Wow, what a push. Beautiful. Disney partial is coming, traders. If you took a NVDA, then second partial is here. Just partial on the Disney quickly, as I'm stretching on the share size a little bit. Nice push on the market, and listen, it's just cutting the VWAP. Does not care about the VWAP. Very nice indeed. Okay, I'm just leaving BA to go. Maybe I'm going to leave it for a swing, by the way. Go, go, BA. Of course, Mark. Hi, Dottie. Welcome here, your little Tradenet family. I hope you enjoy trading here with Mark. Linda, I know, unfortunately, fear is working so strong. When you are having a ugly red day and you just get back to green. I hope so, DVG. A lot of traders just joined your trades and my trades as well. Nice, Brian. Well done. All right, traders. Now let's see if this is a sustainable pullback or we are going to see another ugly down move on the market. Hopefully not. It was enough throughout September. Yeah, exactly, DVG. This is the goal to reach. Sorry, I forgot DVR, not DVG anymore. Oh my God, traders. Okay, so let's see market. Can you just push it higher? I feel like might at this time we will see a very much interesting power hour, guys. Yes, Jim, that would be great. Linda, yeah, you are right, by the way. This is a very powerful move from the market, but I feel like if it's going to give it up here, might we will see a very ugly another leg down, which I don't want to see because we are just holding two great longs, by the way. Yes, you mentioned this marijuana stocks, DVG. Meta though had a good bounce, Linda, but I would not touch it now. Or look at our BA traders, it's going nicely. And seems like we do continue. Come on, BA. 195 is going to be my next partial on the BA and 80 on the Disney. So just before 195 and just before 80. I want to take the second partial on the BA and on the Disney. But the stop loss is like just 10 cents under the entry. 5 cents with the Disney and 10 cents with the BA. Netflix got a huge bounce as well, by the way. Yes, Eli, I did take it already. As soon as it gets to near to this 80, but it's here again, so you can take it again here. You see, 76 there, 76, 77, and I feel like maybe it's going to push even higher here. Nice DVG, well done on BA. Just checking on the VWAP now. 194.50. I don't have such a huge share size. That's why I just would like to leave it to run, you know. Nice pullback on the Bitcoin, on the coin. Mara is back nicely as well. Yeah, DVD, I'm afraid you are right, because it was a very steep, very strong push to the highs, towards to the highs.
Guys, take a look at ExxonMobil now with this, I'm guessing, news-driven move. So what happened? Anybody knows?
No idea, Michael. We just got a huge bounce. That's it.
US
Crazy
government.
market again. Oh yeah, maybe you are right. Maybe there is a deal on the government shutdown. No idea. Don't think so though. No, let's see. Oh, I cannot see any major news. Tell me if you can, please.
So we waited nearly 4.5 hours, nearly 5 hours for this
Yeah.
$2 move in 15 minutes.
Exactly, you are right.
On the breakout in ExxonMobil during lunch, we got 3 cents. Now 73 cents. Unbelievable.
It is, actually, it is. Traders, this is just reaching the first target. If you have not taken your target yet, and VDA, it's on the second target, and even Tesla, if you took my calls, I did not take all of the 4 longs because I cannot, you know, focus on 4 longs at the same time. But I have to tell you, I just missed the best ones on NVIDIA, Tesla. It's just Murphy's Law, I guess. But still, everything is going up nicely. Amazing move, Michael. I was not expecting that. Linda, I have several miss of the day, but you know what? I don't care. Until I am in green, I do not care. Yes, Mark, I did take the partial on the Disney and on BA as well. And just before 195 and 80, I'm going to do the second partials. Yes, Linda. Actually, this is a rocket, what we see on the market. It's crazy, crazy strong. Watch out with the Meta. I don't like, you know, stocks with that kind of big news, but good luck with that. DVG, what kind of news have you seen on the oil lately? Because I know we had inventories today. by the way, I really like this hassle around this government shutdown. Like, here is a Barron's article about how long the FDA can stay open in a government shutdown and so on. Listen, guys, if the government is going to shut down in the US, it's like equal with a bankruptcy almost, okay? I don't think so. It's going to happen. Not now, at least not now. Maybe in the past, because never say never, but I think it was, I still get this opinion on myself that on my side that this was a little bit overreaction on the Powell speech and so on. Maybe I'm not right, but from my experience, I feel like that. All right, traders, BA is coming to the second partial soon. Yeah, Fred, you're right. DVG, yeah, go ahead, please. I'm very much interested, by the way. And what you just wrote, you know that the trade tent should be like become a professional loser. If you are wrong, lose quickly, and if you will win in the long run, I mean, hold to your winners. I totally agree. I rephrased it like minimize your risk and maximize your profit, okay? Or minimize your loss and maximize your profit kind of thing. And here is the second partial traders on the BA. Here we are, just taking half of my share size. Thank you, Clifton. You see, DVG? Everyone is interested. So go ahead, please. Because I totally see why do you want to short the Tesla, but please be extremely careful because the market is just having a huge bullish sentiment for the afternoon, okay? Eli, for the Disney, I want to see like 79.95 for my next partial or the second partial. Spies over the VWAP, very strong and high volume green candles. I assume that might this pullback, but we do see it's a really serious pullback on this market. Nice, Elon. Ooh, DVG. Okay, great. I mean, it's a really great question, or let's call it like task to do. But I have to tell you, you need some pre-study for that, or to be an economist like me, because as you know, however, I never see you in my guidance room. In the guide, you know what? In the guidance room, I'm talking so much about this situation, about the economy, what we can wait for the near future, what can be the consequences of the decisions of the Fed, to interpret the numbers into explanations, and so on. So I really like this task, by the way, but I have to tell you this really needs some study as well. And I have to tell you, I warned my guidance room traders already that I don't want to see a stagflation around. But unfortunately, what I see now, we are really much carrying a huge risk of that. Yeah, actually, yeah, this is what I'm doing mostly in our little guidance room as well. So I'm not just do care about you, the strategies, the stocks, the trades, and so on, but I pay attention, a lot of attention to the economic situation now. Not just the US, by the way, but the world economic situation as well. We take China into consideration, Europe, the crypto now, how it is doing, and so on. Yeah, exactly, DBJ. I totally agree. Thank you, Clifton. And traders, in the meantime, we still do continue higher, although please be aware that in 30 minutes, power hour is starting, and triple Q and SPY just over the VWAP beautifully, but the Apple bit still seems weak to me. So be careful with the longs. Actually, I took a second partial on the BA, no second partial yet on the Disney. DVG, I totally agree that these things are important. By the way, back then, like, I don't know, when did I start the guidance room? I think at least 2 years ago when I started the guidance room. And this was my reason to Meir as well when I raised that, you know what, guys, we should start a room for kind of starters and for the ones who are interested in the economic situation as well, because I think this is very important to understand the things behind the scenes, to read between the lines. I think this is very important when you are trading as well. Yeah, yes, Clifton, time is flying. Hi, traders. In the meantime, market just slowed down a little bit. Not much though, just a little bit. Um, and I'm wondering if there will be a continuation towards the highs or we do a big dive towards to the lows. Hopefully not a dive, but so far we do pull back. So please be careful. My stop loss is under 194 on the BA because we took two partials already. On the Disney, I just leave it under 79 and 60, so near to the entry. Nice, DVG. Well done. Yeah, I agree. Market mechanics, it's only one piece of the puzzle. Well, but let's just make it clear. If you are just only a day trader and you are, trading based on the tech patterns for the next 10, 15 minutes, you are not necessarily must know about the economy, but I don't know. I just work like that in all my life, that if I am participating in anything, which is like at the moment financial markets, which does include stock market trading as well, I like to understand the things around me, not just like to sit here and trade, but really understand the the relationships, the combinations, correlations, everything like that. Nice, DVG. But again, I would like to emphasize here that you don't need necessarily this knowledge, only if you are very much interested in that. And even better if you get for free from the guidance room. DBG, I'm doing the following in the guidance room. First, of course, I'm greeting my traders. We are talking about last day trading, how the market moved, what are the impacts from yesterday for today, what do we expect on the economic side? Do we have any news? If we do have any news or speeches, how they can impact the market? Because let's just make it clear, we do not pay attention too much in the or during the trading for that. Of course, Meir, Scott, Yogi has no time for that to deal with. Greg is really good in that because he's always warning us if there is a huge economic news just in the pipeline when it's going to hit the market. But I really go into the details, how it can impact the market, what we can wait for the continuation for the day. And I'm going to the geopolitical level as well, what did happen around the world in China with the war, in Europe and so on. So let's call it like I just try to collect the information in nutshell and to give a message. I mean, to lend a message to the traders, what do we can expect from the market for today, and even compared to the geopolitical situation. Yeah, macro, micro, everything. Be my guest. I'm starting every day at 8:30 traders, free for everyone, YouTube traders, you too as well, as I mentioned. And of course, not always, you know what, I just pay attention to the subject, which is very important to my traders. For example, last time, someone just raised that after blowing an account, he's going to restart trading. So what do I suggest? How to start again and so on. So it's very much specifies to your needs. Yeah, I just cannot watch it indeed. I followed it over 237 and it's still going. But look at Disney traders, it's getting close to our second partial. And the power hour is here soon in 5 So these are the books which I am suggesting for the traders, guys, especially first of all, Meir's book. After that, Alexander Elder's book, Mark Douglas' books, Jared Pender, The Mental Game of Trading is good, and Gretchen Rubin. It's only and only for psychological. I mean the Gretchen Rubin book. The other ones, it's including trading things as well. And yes, here is Clifton. Thank you. Here you can buy Meir's book on the Amazon. It's a really good. All right, traders, here is the power hour and market is still pushing higher. I guess the reason for that is definitely what we get for the news from YDK, a YouTube trader. He just wrote that McConnell says he is comfortable with the Senate spending bill. So this means that government shutdown is not going to happen. What a surprise, right? Okay, traders, Disney second partial, it's coming now. I'm just taking a Disney second partial here. Thank you, Disney. And I've just decided to leave my rest of the share size traders for a swing. But yes, Stan just raised a very important barrier here, by the way, on this Senate bill, that the House still has to pass the bill, and I totally agree. But usually it's not a problem. But yes, you are right. We still have to be cautious here. Guys, look at Meta, Nvidia, Tesla, Microsoft, huge run, amazing, and or Disney and BA are running as well. I'm going to leave them for the All right, traders, I am expecting BA bounce over 195. Disney, as I've told you, I'm just going to leave it for a swing. BA as well. Low share size left, so kind of a swing share size on my side. SPY is almost back to the highs. Extremely strong move to the upside. So does triple Q. Huge green hammer on the daily, which signals, which can be a sign, at least, for a pullback. So I'm not sure yet, but might we can just call it as the end of the September era. Slowly, slowly. Especially, you know what? If the House is going to pass the bill as well, and we will get the news that the government shut down, it's not a risk anymore, and this can be a huge pullback on the stock. And finally, as I see might, US oil is giving up. Let's see the dollar index here, USD index. Oh, beautiful. Look at this perfect double top on 106.50. It's just on the 5 minutes chart, but it's extremely extended on the daily. So there is a space to go down on the USD index. Nice DVG. I'm leaving BA and I'm leaving Disney as well for a swing. Thank you for the info, Stan. Let's see if the House is going to pass the bill at all. So far, huge. I mean, a really huge pullback on the market. I just can't believe to my eyes, traders. I will see a $10 move on the NVDA, and I'm not in that. Oh, 50 minutes left, traders, and market seems like it does not want to stop at all. Eli, about the shutdown news, you can watch CNBC, Market Watch, Bloomberg, Yahoo Finance, all of the financial sites which are giving any news about that situation. By the way, I don't know where Stan is looking for these news. Maybe we will have another source for that. But usually these are the usual sources for the financial news like that. Usually I'm checking Bloomberg, CNBC, MarketWatch, Yahoo Finance. Thank you, Stan. Eli, Stan just wrote on the YouTube that he has seen this news on the CNBC. By the way, CNBC is the traders. I feel like that especially on the BA, this is the big day for the pullback. If you took at the daily, take a look at the daily chart, this is an enormous, huge doji with a long tail from under. So this is the one which I'm sure I'm going to keep it to the swing side. And it is the same with the Disney. So I'm going to start officially a swing on Disney and BA with the last of my shares. Okay, traders, sorry, I'm back. Nadav, it depends on the rules of your brokerage, by the way. So you have to ask them. Stan, I don't know yet. Well, definitely market just stopped a bit. Now we do pull back. We still have 40 minutes to go, traders. Market definitely just made a huge comeback with a steep move to the upside. So it was very much foreseen this small pullback. But the question is how big this pullback is going to be towards to the end of the day. Disney still looks very nice. BA not that good, but the market is still holding. There is a small pullback. We still have 40 minutes to go. Well, let's see. Market is fighting. Yes, then that's for sure. NVIDIA is extremely strong. By the way, AMD is the strongest among the tech stocks, as I see, 2.7% to the upside, followed by NVIDIA and Google. Google is strong as well, 1.5% to the upside. MU is not that strong. Netflix only 0.26. Disney only 0.17. But I love the daily chart. That's why I'm holding them for a little. Sorry, guys, I was just talking to myself. So I really like still Disney. BA is not bad either. And the market is really fighting here on the highs. Mm, hmm. Listen, tomorrow we will have more economic news going to be released. And I mentioned you in the beginning of the day and even yesterday, by the way, that the most important days for the week on the economic news is Thursday and Friday. Why is that? Tomorrow, 8:30, we are going to start with final GDP, unemployment claims at 9 o'clock. Goolsbee, FOMC member Goolsbee is going to speak 10 o'clock. Pending home sales and 1 p.m. Member Cook, FOMC member Cook speaks, and 4 p.m. Fed Chair Powell speaks as well. So very, very, very busy day for tomorrow. And Friday, we will feel the impact of the Powell speech, first of all, for the morning. And about that, we will see at 8:30 core PCE price index, goods trade balance, personal income, personal spending, wholesale inventories, 9:45 Chicago PMI, 10 revised consumer sentiment, inflation expectations. FOMC member Williams speaks. I just take a breather. And after that, that's it. So really, really, really busy 2 days. I would say unexpectedly busy for the end of September. And if we will see some good news, plus slash maybe Powell is going to be a little bit more dovish than he was last week. Plus, the government shutdown is going to be cleared, as Stan does not does not very much think it's going to be, even despite of this McCarthy's dilemma. But so far, seems like that there is a chance for a bounce on the market. If not, we are just going to dive lower and lower. But so far, way too many new things are going to happen in the next 2 days in the shadow of the government shutdown. So I have to tell you that we are going to have an extremely good trading days for Thursday and Friday Wow, look at the BA traders. It's just pushing higher. Very good news. So I'm still holding my long on the Disney and BA as well. And I'm just repeating, I'm going to hold it for the swing side. Market slowed down a bit, which is not a huge surprise because it had a huge move from 422.50 to 427.50 in less than 20 minutes. It's a huge move, very strong buying pressure on the market on the hopes of no government shutdown. Of course, as Stan wrote just on the YouTube, it can just change in a second, so be careful. But based on the very much oversold levels on the Disney and the BA on the daily, that's why I want to keep them to the swing side. Do you have any trades still? I hope you are still holding BA or BA and Disney, of course, but NVIDIA and maybe Tesla. They are still stronger. Traders, watch out, last 30 minutes started and big waves are still can happen on the market, so please be careful. Yes, Eli. Let's just start with the Disney daily chart then. On the Disney daily chart, which I do like the most, is the double bottom, a possible double bottom on this $80 level, as you can see. That last time when it did hit the $80, it just made a huge pullback towards to the 50 EMA to this $85 level. So this is the same which I'm expecting. That's why I like. And if we just zoom in a bit to the daily chart itself, I know that Disney likes to do the reversal with the doji hammer and so on. And now this is a beautiful long tail doji slash hammer, what we can see so far at least. We still have 30 minutes to go. But so far, it looks like a very strong reversal candle on the daily. That's why I give the chance for the Disney to make a reversal. Plus, as you know, we got some good news regarding the Hollywood writers and studios just reached the deal. And this is good news, not just for the Disney, but for the Netflix as well. Although Netflix is dancing a lot on the 200 EMA on the daily. So it looks like this can be a possible long as well, but I like Disney a little bit better. Yes, NVIDIA is crazy, Stan. I totally agree on NVIDIA. Crazy, crazy mover. So far, traders, market just tugged a bit before the highs, no new highs, but on the daily, we see a huge hammer, and the triple Q is the same, although triple Q is much stronger than the SPY at the moment. Right, traders? Anyone has any more trades at the moment? Or if you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. Actually, I'm very happy for these two winners already with two partials done. I'm a bit or feel sorry for not joining NVIDIA on 419 and Tesla on 237. I'm not complaining. Two big winners on the BA and the Disney, and market so far seems like it's really pulling back. So my test then is right that these rumors about the government shutdown, I mean that there won't be a government shutdown. It's still not totally done. But you know what? Only 2 days to go, and they have to decide on something. And listen, imagine if this is true and there won't be a government shutdown. I feel like this is going to be a huge positive announcement for the market. So be ready and be careful with the swings in the meantime. Yes, then you are right. SPY is very close to be in red or turn to red. We still have 20 minutes to go. But actually the BA is not pulling back that much yet. Disney is not that good, but I'm still holding it. And you know what? I think tomorrow is going to be the decision point for this market so far. BAYX, Brian, checking. Ooh, nice top reversal there. How strong it was. Well done. Good one. Brian, very nice choice. It's still going. Well done. Although the SPY and the triple Q are still in, no, only the triple Q now in green. SPY, you are right, Stan, is just going down. I mean, moving lower. I really don't want to see this to pass and stop trading under 425.50. This is the 200 EMA. Well, let's see. We still have a little bit more to go there. I'm still holding my BA and the Disney as well. Okay, guys, market is pulling back, unfortunately. Not a huge pullback yet, but not really nice to see if I am still holding longs. Now let's see, especially the last 10 minutes, which is important on the market. And VDA is still strong. All of them are looking strong, but definitely an unpleasant pullback is going on now. But your BAYX is still printing money, Brian. Well done. Really good one. Ah, you are out already? Okay. I see. Sorry for that, Linda. I've told you, be careful with the meta, because usually these news hit stocks, they can be crazy, especially towards to the end of the day. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was a crazy bounce on meta, Brian. I totally agree. And it was very much, unpredictable how it's going to impact it by this news. I see, Linda, but again, these are just ideas, but actually the price action was not showing that. So be careful on these differences. Yes, exactly, Linda. You just got the point. Anything can happen, especially with these crazy stocks moved by the latest news. Right, traders, last 10 minutes is coming. I'm very much interested how the market is going to behave. A little bit higher or even lower. Bitcoin is not moving too much lately. Okay, traders, and the last 10 minutes. So far, I see a nice Viva bounce on the market. And look at my BA. So this is just convincing me more in the last 10 minutes to hold it for a swing, by the way. Disney is not bad either. It's just doing a VWAP reversal as well. Thank you, Linda. You too. Don't worry. Tomorrow it's a new day. And hopefully it's going to be a green one for you finally. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, guys, I'm still holding BA, still holding Disney for a swing. As I've told you, nice bounce on the market. But the last 10 minutes, it can be even more crazy here. Watch out if you are still holding any trades. PAYX, it's still paying for you. Brian, if you are still holding that. NVIDIA up 1.4%, AMD 2.2%, beautiful. Tesla is still in red, 1.5%, but nice hammer on the daily as well. So for tomorrow, the thing is looking very interesting there. All right, traders, no more trades on my side. I will do keep Disney and BA for the swing with a very small amount of share size. Market surprising pullback in the afternoon. I was expecting rather a big red day on this strong selling pressure, but seems like that there's news, there's hopes for this government shutdown is not going to happen. This just pushed the price back towards to the highs on the market. Big question if this is going to be continued tomorrow or not. Based on the daily chart, there is a chance for a continuation higher tomorrow because this hammer on the SPY seems like it's going to end around the 200 EMA. So this is going to be a strong support for the market from now on. Although don't forget that we will get a bunch of economic news speeches tomorrow. So I'm expecting a very volatile day, but hopefully the market sooner or later by Friday is going to find a direction again. So thank you so much for your participation in our trading room. YouTube traders, you too. Team, Clifton, Michael, Scott, thank you so much. Clifton, for you especially for your great support and job. As always, good night, everyone. Have a nice rest of your day. And I'm going to see you tomorrow first in the guidance room. Please don't forget. And please just join if you have time for that. I'm more than happy to see you there. And after that, I'm going to trade with you as well in the guidance room for an hour. And for the afternoon, of course, I'm going to take over the room. But as you heard Scott yesterday, he is ready to come back for the afternoons from next week. I'm very excited about that, especially because he's feeling better. So I guess my last days for the afternoon tomorrow and Friday and